make it. It's been an honor serving with you, John. What about Tacomas? We don't know. Tacos? Those are cool, I guess, but... Can we get a stream of just DJ making rocket noises? Alright, hold on, ready? Alright. Let me think. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, GLS's go for main engine start. 2, 1, booster ignition. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Not enough bass? Try again? Okay, alright. Rockets don't breathe. You don't know that. Alright? You don't know that. Alright. Here, I'll try it again. I was just clearing my sinuses that time. Here you go.
20 seconds. 17, 16, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10. Your goal for main engine start, 8.
Oh man, yeah, there. That was me. That was me. That was me right there. I made that noise.
We have been given the scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability.
See, that was me.
10,
I did that.
9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Headphone
0.
users.
All engine running.
My happy place. soon. You awake? You awake? Oh man, that thing was awesome. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We'll get something like it soon. 2 things like it soon. It's a good rocket, and it worked. It was good. And you're here to pick up your pickup truck. Yeah. Kim, you're here to pick up your pickup truck, but you get one of these. If you've come to pick up your pickup truck, you get UAS. You get an UAS. That's what you get. What? I can't hear you. No, I was expecting Ford. Okay, that's fair. You can have one of those. Actually, Kim, something that I've always wanted to do, and I've talked about this on stream, is get an UAS, right? And bring it here, and then put a small block in it. Put a small block Ford in it. Just because. That would be hilarious. Everyone would be like, what the frick is that thing? And just... It'd be pretty sweet. Not even a Neva? If I'm going to take... I mean, the Neva's cool, but... no, if I'm going to take a Neva or an UAS, I'd take the UAS. Actually, I like the... I like the UAS van, to be honest with you. The van, I think, is legit, man. I like the van. We saw one in Tarkov yesterday. Look at that thing. That thing's cool. It reminds me of an old Ford Econoline, man. All right. We got hearts, dudes. Let's play. What'd you think of Tarkov yesterday? I liked it. I looked at the numbers. People weren't really into it. I'll be honest with you. You guys, a lot of you guys didn't like it. The numbers don't lie. You know what I mean? I remember Nevas were everywhere. Nevas are cool. They're cool cars, man. They really are for what it is. Like it looks like a Econo box, but it's an Econo box with that's a 4x4, which is cool. Pad is clear for stacking. The second that thing lifts up off the ground, or we even get close, yeah, we're switching to it. Put a V8 and nitrous into a Lada. Dude, I think that's too much motor. The Lada, you just do burnouts all day. Your center of mass is way too far forward with a V8 in there. It needs like a Lada would be good with like an inline 6, like a Jeep motor or something. Sometime, can we rewatch the YouTube camera E8 in slow-mo? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we can. I mean, I have the link. Yeah, I know. It's up on YouTube. Did you see 40 Starlinks got toasted? Space weather. It's absolutely a thing. I was explaining it to a viewer the other day, Ren. Were you here when a guy came in? He's like, yeah, my daughter does something with space, and I have no idea what she's doing. Do you think you can explain it? And I'm like, yeah, she works in space meteorology. Space weather is absolutely a thing. That is absolutely a thing. And we just saw evidence of it right there. Thanks for bearing with me. Tech, you saw that footage, man? I don't blame you. Yeah, that guy was cool. I liked him, Poison. I don't think I've seen him since, though. Give me 1 second. One moment. Give me 1 second. I got a bunch of messages right when I went live. We'll get into the game here. another one. All right. Are we ready? A tad old school? Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, so, probably was lurking, but sometimes I have to mute you during the day. What? People can't give me every waking moment of attention? Do you know what, Ren? That's probably one of the biggest things that I had to learn as a streamer, I'll be honest with you. I had to, dude, that's a hard thing to learn. Like, you gotta, it's hard to put in your head that like someone can be using you as background noise, which is fine. Like, it took me a while to like reconcile that, like to kind of parse it, that not everybody is giving me their waking, like not everybody's giving me their attention all the time. And don't get me wrong, I still make this mistake. Like, if somebody comes in and asks, like, oh, is this rocket launch live? Is this rocket launch live? They probably just clicked on the stream. Like, it's something that you have to kind of teach yourself to understand, because you're giving the stream your undivided attention, so your mind kind of defaults to so is everybody else, but that's not really the case all the time. I can only fall asleep to E.J. Zoidberg impressions. Hey, Cooking, what's going on? I had fun playing Tarkov yesterday, dude. But yeah. Well, yeah, of course, Ren, duh. Is this war live? So, we are playing as the U.S., and I kind of went isolationist, centrist right in the U.S., and the Allies are doing their thing over there. I'm not sure how far they're going to get, but the Germans have pushed almost into the Caucasus here. They got the Crimean, but it looks like the Soviets are pushing them back. We're August 7th, 1943. I never got involved over here. Screw that. I kept to myself, and I'm just building up. But we did do some South American incursions because some countries tried to ally with Japan. And we still have to fight against Japan, which I really don't want to, but we'll figure out what happened. Is this war live? Not paid licenses. There are countries not lending civilian factories for licensed productions. You're not gonna pay me? Yeah, Japan's going kind of crazy over there. Hand of Doom converted to a tier 1 sub. Thanks. Resistance to occupation. The Mexicans don't like me for taking their country. We're getting raided by convoys, and we need chromium. Our convoys are getting raided. We'll try to... What I'm trying to do is become self-sufficient here. But, yeah, it's tough. And a land war in South America is a waste of time. Okay, so we got an improved RD upgrade, centralized fire control, concentrated fire plans. I like shock and awe. That sounds American to me. Alright, we got a research spot open. Let's get the upgraded artillery. I guess Japan thought their curry wasn't spicy enough. Dude, yeah, no, they're going nuts over there. Could invade Cuba. I don't really have any justification for it. Cuba is part of my faction. So we have the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, which is... I don't know what they're doing to that addition out there, but some guys... That's a Reciprocating saw. Some guy's going crazy with the reciprocating saw. Sorry, I like how this noise starts literally right when I start working. This noise was not here 5 minutes ago. That's the spy stuff. What are you looking to do with this save? Kem, I was trying to... Okay, so we have to give a little bit of a historical context here. The U.S., like most times, we don't... The U.S. at this time didn't want to fight people. We didn't want to fight anybody. We didn't want to get involved with World War I in the first place, but the Germans hit the Lusitania, and that's how we got involved with World War I, right? We didn't want to get involved with World War II either. Just let them do it. Let them do their thing. Just leave us alone. We'll be over here. You are over there doing your thing. Piss off, right? It's called isolationism. So, under Roosevelt, under President Roosevelt, we really didn't do that. We lend-leased the Soviet Union. We lend-leased England. We lend-leased everybody to get in, because, you know, Roosevelt, he kind of said, like, oh, yeah, we're isolationist, but he also said that, you know, we got to take these guys out if we want to keep our isolationism. That was the idea. So I'm doing the opposition, the opposing theory to isolationism, because it's always two sides of the same coin. So Roosevelt just, under the table, lend-leased everybody, and then embargoed Japan, and then we got attacked with Pearl Harbor, and it kind of gave us an excuse to join the war. That was the justification, right? Which we kind of goaded Japan into doing, but whatever. So I'm going the other way. I'm going the full isolationist kind of thing, and just kind of keeping to myself, to be honest. This isn't fascist USA stuff. We could do a fascist USA playthrough where we just start annexing things if we want to. I did grab Mexico because they nationalized my oil. So I took that as justification for invading them. And I got parts of Venezuela, and we got parts of Peru as well, and that's where the war is being fought right now.
Orders. Ready to move.
But yeah, I'm trying to just kind of keep to myself. Mexico is a 51st state. It's U.S. territory, dude. We took it. The Treaty of Reciprocating Dingle Arms. Yep. So, when I made the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, which I'm going to go ahead and bet that's probably based off real legislature that didn't get passed, because a lot of this stuff is. A bunch of countries allied with me, and then a bunch of them allied with Japan. And see where all those spots where the U.S. is? Yeah, those are countries that allied with Japan. I do not want them having influence in the Western Hemisphere. Screw that. Are you going to attack Brazil? Brazil is actually kind of neutral. They don't like me, so we're probably going to have to do that eventually. So I'm trying to see how an isolationist USA playthrough kind of would have played out. Oh, this guy is a Panzer expert. I think he's an armor expert.
Listen up.
Yeah, Hodges. I'll probably have to... Cavalry officer, infantry officer, 3223. Yeah, that's fine. Put Giro in there. Yeah, pretty much, Cirrus. See, we ran on a policy called America First, but that doesn't... America does not just mean the United States. America means North and South America.
Ready.
Right? So, Japan's kind of doing their... oh, crap, they invaded Australia, too. Sweet. Oh, they invaded New Zealand! Oh. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, Japan's going a little crazy. That AI is almost playing... That AI is playing better than our Japan save. Alright. So we have some work to do. Japan doesn't like me for whatever reason. I didn't embargo them, but they still don't like me. So, you know, there's that. Improve relations? I don't think you can improve relations with a country you're at war at. Maybe we can make peace with them. I don't know. Hey, Alleviate. What's going on, buddy? How's your afternoon? Alright. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to... I want to really use the spy menu, guys. I have Garand's and... Oh, we have... The artillery is outdated. Yeah, get that 105 in there. I am making a lot of surplus equipment that we can lend-lease people if we want to. The TBD, the Devastator, we got a better one. We need carrier naval bomber too. Oh yeah, the TBF Avenger, that is a better plane. And then it wants me to make B-24s over B-17s, and I'm just like, why? Why would... Well, alright, I suppose we can make Libby's, why not? But sometimes it's better to make the older equipment too. That's what I'm figuring out, because it has M1 Garands as outdated comparatively to the Tommy guns. But you can make 3 of these for the price of 2 of those. So I can make way more guns. And having more guns doesn't matter how good or bad it is. If you have more guns than the other guy, you usually win. Senshai, what's going on? Did you see that SpaceX lost satellites to the geomagnetic storm? Yeah. Why are we playing this? No. No. Play this one. This is a good song. Just worked my last day at this place. Got a new job fully remote, so can't wait to work from home full time. Any tips for working from home? Oh, yeah. I got plenty, Alleviate. I've been working from home since 2015. I've been doing it before it was cool. No, before, like, pre-pandemic, dude, yeah. Honestly, habits. Habits are important. When you work from home, it's important to go out and do stuff. Like, go out and do errands. Go out and make sure you clean. Do all this other things. Like, all the other things that you would normally do. Like, you work 9 to 5, you come home, it's like, oh, I'll stop at the grocery store on the way. When you work from home, you're like, nah, I don't want to go to the grocery store. It's all the way over there. Don't get into that mentality, and it's very easy to get into that mentality. Very easy to get into, like, don't worry about it. Don't do that. It's very, very difficult to shake it. So, yeah, just get into a habit and force yourself to get into a habit. Or else you'll fail. Yeah. You got to stick to a schedule. You got to manage your time, because your time is not beholden to anybody now. Especially if you're self-employed. Dude, I don't need to work. I really don't. Like, there's no boss that's going to yell at me for not working. But also, if I don't work, I don't eat. So, when it's just presented like that, it's very simple, right? But it's a lot harder to keep that going. So, listen to what Element said, listen to what I said. You got to stay on a schedule, you got to manage your time. It's all about time management. It's very, 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 very difficult to do. It's very easy to have cabin fever kind of set in and just kind of be like, all right, whatever. See, that's what I knew when we were going into the pandemic. Like, I knew right off the bat, I'm like, okay, if everyone's going to stay home, people are going to go insane. They're going to go insane. People are going to go nuts. Because you're not going to notice that you're going insane. Because you're confined in the same space the whole time. So, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's important, even now, go outside. Go outside. Take a walk. Do something. Just something to get out of the house. If you don't, you'll go bananas, and then you won't realize you're going bananas. Alright. Anyway. So, they're attacking Guam right now, but I'm holding them off. Yeah, Hand. Yeah, see? Now Now you're looking at like a streamer, right? Look at me. I don't gain weight because I'm very careful about what I eat. Like, I do eat my pizza and everything, but that's the only, if Primo and I go and get pizza, that's the only thing we eat. Like, you gotta be so careful with that stuff. Because I could just sit here and pig out every day, and then I'd look like Cartman up in here. Yeah, you won't see yourself going nuts. Like, just make sure you go out, go do errands, go out, talk to people. Humans need social interaction, dude. Like, I guess I can only speak for myself on that one. You gotta talk to somebody sometime. You can't essentially put yourself in solitary confinement. And the internet, FaceTime, that's not the same. That's a cheap trick for talking to people. It's not the same as seeing somebody face to face. You have to go out, you have to talk to people, even if it's going out and talking to someone at the store, just being like, hey, how you doing? How's business? Stuff like that. Dude, that's the stuff that keeps you sane. All right? Like, people say, oh, and I know, Alleviate, I know where you are. Small talk is, like, frowned upon, right? But small talk is what keeps people from going bananas. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. This is something I've been super adamant about, and like I've been trying to tell people about this since the pandemic started, because I knew exactly what was going to happen, because this happened to me in late 2015, early 2016. I was just like, I noticed that I literally hadn't left the house for months, except to go see my family or like for a holiday, and I'm like, what the hell happened? And this was like pre-pandemic too, you know, like. All right, let's train these boys up here. Stayed home for 2 years, and I have to say, yesterday I went shopping and I felt weird near people. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't, Shin. I mean, dude, I used to be, yeah, I know what you say about, like, the pandemic and stuff. Like, yeah, you're not, like, used to being near everyone, right? I get that. But I'll tell you what, man, like, yeah, I used to think I could be like introverted all day, no problem, because I sat and played video games a whole day in high school. I can't. Dude, and I'm pretty introverted myself. Like, it doesn't come off that way on stream, but I keep to myself. I really do. I don't, like, look at me compared to like other spaceflight influencers and stuff. Like other spaceflight content creators. They all talk to each other. They're all about doing their thing and talking to each other. I kind of just keep to myself, dude. I'm the quiet kid, dude. I always was the quiet kid. Even now. You love the new printer, you forgot it was running. Nice. I like spending weeks at home and only talking with friends over Discord. Am I crazy? No. Flash, you gotta understand that I'm, I always try to precurse these conversations with, or start these conversations with, that I'm talking about myself. Mostly. I can only speak to my own interactions, dude. And if it's one thing that I know, I need to talk to people. I need to. Even if it's a stranger at the store, I need to make small talk with somebody, or else I will go insane. Now, I have Brimo for that too, but, like, no, Brimo's not here for just making small talk. Please don't read into that more than it needs to be read into. Like, and that's a whole nother story. To have somebody to be able to confide with is really, really important. Have somebody you can talk about your thoughts with and kind of keep that to yourself. You speak in confidence with someone. That's really, really important. That's the kind of stuff that keeps you from going Looney Tunes. You know? So, Dr. Death, I tried invading Mexico. It didn't work because Canada invaded me. England invaded me from Canadian territory because they're part of the Allies, right? So what I did was I reloaded and I joined the Allies first, took Mexico, and then I left the Allies. Yep. It was cool if I literally annexed an entire country, as long as I told England that I was doing it. British, am I right? Typical. Let's go excavation 5. I need them resources. Oh, you're annexing a country, my boy. Good. We taught you well, didn't we? Why does it keep playing Russian music? Stop that. There we go. Invading without informing us. So rude. Come on. No, seriously. I invaded it and they got pissed off and invaded me. And then I joined the Allies and invaded Mexico and they were like, yeah, that's fine. I'm like, oh. Alright. Alright, we got a rubber factory problem. New Zealand has catapulted? Oh, God. Not the Kiwis! We're gonna have to liberate them. Oh, you got a license for that invasion, mate? Pretty much, Mecorb. I mean, I thought it was funny. Alright. We need, Okay. Let's start training up stuff. Yeah, here we go. Get a couple P-47s, couple P-38s up in here. Oh, it's 100. Split it. Ah! Peru has catapulted. Ah! Victory! Victory is mine! Damn you, ice cream! Come to my face! Alright, excellent. Actually, that's some pretty good news. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Okay, we're pretty good on air power for now.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Andy's saying 58-month resub. Can you play as any country in this game? Yeah, any country, Enroy. Yeah. Dude, it's cool. That's why I like it. I like playing out alt history scenarios just to see what would happen. Like, the first time I played as Germany, and I actually allied with Poland, and then the Soviet Union invaded them, and Poland was my ally. And then we tag teamed the Soviet Union in my first playthrough, which was hilarious. That's not how that went down. Yeah, that's not how that went down at all. Even Vatican City, I don't think you can play as Vatican City. But isn't Vatican City a principality? Or is it a separate autonomous country? I don't know. The game ends when World War II ends. When World War II ends, Sanchai, that means that's when the game is over. So, on the Japanese playthrough, we went till 1955. That's when World War II ended because Japan decided to take over all of Asia. It's a country? Yeah, I don't think you can play as Vatican City. You can play as Italy, though. You could, I mean, Enroy, you could play as Belgium, but if you have historical focuses on, you better literally make it into a fortress or, I mean... Only countries that existed in the 1930s, I assume. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we did, and it didn't help. Well, you should have done it better. I don't know. I don't know what do you want from me?
Listen up.
So, I mean, have you tried just making it better? Oh, we should probably help Chang. Huh. British Malaya is cut off. So we're down on rubber and we're down on chromium. Alright. Disgraceful. Oh, how am I doing? The Dominion of Canada wants us to sign a non-aggression pact? No, I don't trust you. We need to go into decisions. Oh, okay. I got pretty good support here. We have support in both houses of the legislature, so... Yeah. Where should we go mining? California chromium? Yeah, do that. Do that. And we're gonna need rubber plants. It worked the first time, kind of. Well, yeah. And then the tanks happen. I mean, the Blitz, man, that's everybody. I mean, I'm not trying to, speak positively of Nazi Germany, but the Blitz tactic is the right one. That's the right move. Even today, the Americans used the Blitzkrieg in 2003 to literally take a country in 2 weeks. Like, now, once again, I know some people have a problem with that. Some people think it's like just the fact that we did do that is insane. I mean, Schwarzkopf and Desert Storm from Saudi Arabia literally went right through here, cut the Iraqis off in Kuwait, and when they tried to retreat, he killed them too. Like, that's Blitz, man. It works. Like, freaking works. Like, what do you want? Like, yeah, we took the Germans' helmet design too, the one that covers the back of your neck. Yeah, so when you're like this, if you get hit, it doesn't kill you. Yeah, smart. Where should we put the mill factories? Let me check our production. We're down on Arty. Okay, Dama. I don't think we get that far. The M60's action is the evolution of the FG-42. It's an MG-42 with an FG-42's feed system. Yeah, I know. And they slowed it down because the MG-42 burned ammunition too quickly. Yeah, true story. I don't like that this is a combination of P-47s. Train up these P-38s. And we need more P-47s as well. We should have a bunch of them. There we go. I recently got into Hearts of Iron 4, but I'm getting killed by the learning curve. Any suggestions? King, one of the best things that I've learned is watch your production. Make sure you have guns and make sure you have supply. If you're gonna fight, two things. Supply, hit F4. You see red, that's bad. You see red near the front, that's extremely bad. Like, you don't want this. You want blue and you want beige. And make sure the supply depots and ports are near. If they're not, then you're gonna have a bad day. So make sure you have the guns and make sure you have the supply. That's the big one. Also, keep an eye on manpower. You can't wage war even if you have a bunch of guns. If you don't have the people to fire them, you're not going to get very far. And then you need war support and stability. That's really important as well. The people of your country have to want to fight the war. If they don't want to fight the war, you're gonna have a Vietnam, and that doesn't end well, right? And then stability is just how well your country's doing. Make sure your country's taken care of on the home front. Like me, I'm not doing too well. I have a 60% modifier because we're at war with Japan. So you got to make sure stuff stays stable here, or else people will stop supporting you. What's up, Tiradra? How you doing? How goes the rebellionizing? It's going alright. Can you fire nukes towards the end of the playthrough? So, you have to research nukes, guys. That's really important. Oh, I toggled the day-night cycle. You have to research it. So, the nuclear tree is over here in engineering. You gotta research it, and you have to build a nuclear power plant. You have to research it, and then build a nuclear power plant, and then you have to research the bomb. You have to do this by year, Now, and so if you don't, you're gonna take a hit for it. You're gonna take a negative modifier. It's gonna take about a year if I tried to research bombs right now, which is still faster than if we did it in 1945. But if we did it in 1945, it wouldn't take 578 days to do. Now, once you have that, you need to go into construction, and you need to build nuclear reactors. Now, I'm going to build mine where they built them in real life, which I think the refining area was in Tennessee, so we're gonna do that. And we have rubber factories being made. Another thing you gotta watch out for, guys, is resources. That's very important. I'm down on chromium right now. Now, how do you get more? You can get more by trading with another country. But the thing is that, well, Japan's fighting me over here, and they're gonna shoot any stupid convoy that comes in. Any convoy where I try to trade going through the Pacific is gonna get shot. The Germans are not, I'm not against them. I could declare war on them because they screwed me on Greater Hungary screwed me on license production. So we could invade them, we could attack them. I don't really want to do that right now. I kind of just want to let all the Europeans kind of fight each other, and then, you know, when they're battered, I'll maybe go in there later and, you know, give everybody a pickup truck. But I'm trying to just focus on this area over here. So I got to either A, find places that have chromium and develop the infrastructure there, or B, trade with somebody on these continents here. So how do I do that? Well, the first and foremost, each region has resources. And if you develop the infrastructure in said area, it'll add to the resource output. We got to look for chromium. There's chromium in Idaho, so that didn't add anything. It didn't. We have 2 chromium. It would have added 7 to tungsten and steel, but no chromium. That's not good. There's chromium in Honduras and El Salvador. There's chromium in Costa Rica. Any countries down here? A lot of oil in Venezuela. We knew that. And I can build in anybody that's allied with me. Anybody that's in the Treaty of Reciprocating Dingle Arms. But it looks like I'm going to have to trade for it. Let's make sure all the infrastructure is built out down here too. Shouldn't take too long to build this all out. How's EFT? It's fun. I enjoyed it. I don't think chat liked it too much though, but I did find it fun. Let's hold everything. Send the bombers back to the bomber base. Okay. Gotta have planes in Seattle, it's the law. We got more P-38s being made. I got some interwar bombers and I got 1 P-40 left. Okay. Train up another group of P-38s there. I'm just gonna try to level these guys up. You guys liked it? Yeah. I enjoyed Tarkov. It's fun. I'm not sure it's good to like play for a long period of time. Like, you know, maybe jump in, grab a couple raids here and there and go. So I'm thinking like maybe an early hours game or like late after hours or something, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy the gun physics in it. It's really good, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Platinum, 69 months. So is Mexico a state now, or is it just territory? It's just territory. I don't know if you can make it a state or not, but yeah. Alright, now, intel. Let's see what we got. I'm trying to make resistance contacts in Japan. I really don't want to fight against them. We'll try to overthrow them diplomatically. I mean, make peace with them diplomatically. So, oh God, New South Wales. What we could do... How's the new KSP tech going? I didn't actually work on it at all last night, Senshai, but it's coming along nice. I'm getting... So what I'm doing is, guys, this time around, I'm making sure we implement the architecture to NASA standards, to NASA systems engineering standards. So I kind of put 2 and 2 together a little while back. I know a bunch of people that work at NASA. Why don't I just ask them? So I've been sending out messages to people that work in the industry, like, how would you set this up? How would you do this? How would you do this? And based off of what I learned, I will teach you guys as we play Kerbal. Yeah. Yeah, trust me. The new Kerbal content's gonna be money. So it'll be 10 years before the first lot. Oh. Oof. Actually, Hellfish, I was going to implement, something pre-SLS architecture, if you catch my drift. Not, maybe Constellation, maybe not, who knows. Any mods in the new KSP series? I really hadn't planned on it. Will there be any polls? I'm still doing mission mode, Drummer, yeah, but I'm changing some things. Basically, you guys don't get to vote on the architecture. You guys vote on where I go, and that's it. You do not vote on the style. That's the mistake that I made with mission mode. That's the mistake I made with mission mode. Letting chat try to vote on the architecture, because then you get compromised architecture every time. The new mission mode, I'm going to choose the launch vehicles. I make the launch vehicles from the ground up. You tell me what you want those launch vehicles to do. And in that regard, I need to make a launch vehicle that can basically do everything. So I'm trying to come up with the most flexible architecture that I can to basically allow me to have the dexterity to go anywhere in KSP's solar system. And I'm developing the architecture end to end. I'm not making the mistake that NASA made during the shuttle and the mistake that I made with the SSTO, not giving it a mission. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. And it's funny because I intended mission mode to teach you guys how it really works, and we ended up making the same exact mistakes. So now now that we understand how that works, I'm going to make it I'm not going to make the same mistake. Simple as that. That makes sense? Can we go to Earth? Yeah, maybe. Someday. I was thinking about the ISS last night. Could we not just add module after module while taking down the old parts? We can add any modules that we want to. In fact, we are adding more modules to it. Axiom has a contract, and they're making this right now to attach a bunch of new modules to the front of the ISS. And then when we get rid of the ISS, they'll detach it and make it their own space station. Maybe even keep some modules. Who knows? I don't know. But we are attaching more and more modules. The thing is, Midget, is that the system that we used to make the stupid thing, we decided to stop using. We decided to stop doing that, and we didn't have a replacement. That's the whole $30 billion thing that makes EJ very mad. Yeah. There you go. You remember that whole $30 billion thing? Yeah. That makes EJ an unhappy panda. You make all new mistakes, of course. Duh. Can't have progress without mistakes, man. How the frick do you expect me to learn? They're killing my damn convoys. Hang on. I didn't want them to all go into the reserve fleet, but we're starting the 7th fleet here. Getting sick of this. Getting sick of this nonsense. Let's get the Wasp out here, which is my carry a ton of airplane style carrier. We need a commander for our 2nd fleet. Let's take Sprance. All right. We also need a commander here. Let's get Fletcher in there for my submarine fleet. This is the 7th Fleet subs. I'm reestablishing the 7th Fleet. The U.S. 7th Fleet right now is headquartered in Yokosuka, Japan, and that's where they've been basically since we beat the trash out of them in 45. They're a forward deployed fleet. The U.S. 7th Fleet is in Japan, and the U.S. 5th Fleet is in the Gulf. Diego Garcia. No, it's not Diego Garcia. They operate somewhere out of here. I forget where. But, yeah. We got to reestablish the 7th. I'm establishing the 7th Fleet because I'm sick of losing. I'm losing planes. See all the skulls? I'm losing all kinds of stuff. But I'm also winning, too. I'm sinking submarines that are patrolling around Hawaii. Anyway, if you had to be critical about SpaceX, is there anything you think they're doing that could be done better? With SpaceX? You know what, Alleviate? No, not really. It's a good question. My subs are set to wolf packs, dude. They're set as a strike force. Some of them are out on patrol, but I'm gonna switch that to strike force. They're patrolling my coastlines. Do I have anything with SpaceX Alleviate? You know, I don't know. What would what would I do differently? I don't know. I don't know. You're establishing the fleet that my buddy served with. Right on. Here's an interesting question. If there was a shuttle-type vehicle that replaced the original shuttle, do you think we would have the commercial crew program? Yeah, Jax. The commercial crew program didn't start in 2011. That's what the average spaceflight enjoyer thinks. Commercial crew started in 2004. Commercializing low Earth orbit was an idea that came out of the space shuttle program after Columbia. But, I mean, I don't know. If the space shuttle still existed, the space shuttle was supposed to establish the market in space, not via the launch vehicle. The idea was that the government gives you the means, and you use that infrastructure to do stuff in space, so the commercial market would explode in low Earth orbit, not necessarily with launch vehicles. Understand? So, think of the space shuttle being a highway, and people, and, the space shuttle's trajectory is there's the highway up into space, the space shuttle is the truck. What does a company own the truck? Yeah, they own the truck, but did they make it? No. That was the idea, to bolster low Earth orbit economy with the space shuttle. They ended up not doing it. I don't know. Do I have any criticisms of space? Not really. Honestly, no. Not really. I mean, I'd have to think about that more to give a conclusive answer, though. But I'm going to go back to reestablishing my Navy here. So, see the diamond right there, guys? That's a flagship. You need, the general ratio is that for every flagship, you need 5, supporting ships. So what do you mean supporting ships? So if I have a carrier, if I want that carrier to be screened correctly, okay, if we want the carrier to be, if we want this done right, Like, we don't want to send the carrier out by itself, because if it gets killed, that's it. The planes have nowhere to go. That actually happened at Midway. Can you imagine leaving the aircraft carrier, going on a mission, coming back, and your carrier sunk? That absolutely happened at Midway. It happened more with the Japanese than us, but it did happen. A lot of carrier planes had to go land on other carriers, or they had to land at Midway. So you don't want to send the carrier out by itself. You don't want to send a flagship by itself. You need to have escort ships, so destroyers and light cruisers. So I have the Wasp, which was an Essex-class carrier. Now we need some supporting ships. Me, personally, I like sending battleships with my carriers, just in case. So I'm going to send the Wasp. I gave it the Mississippi and the California, I think it was. So now we have 2 battleships. And so now we need 15. So Phoenix, St. Louis, Helena, Cleveland, Columbia. Good name. We're going to add those. That's 5 cruisers. And now we need 10 destroyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Add that to the fleet. So now we have the Wasp, the Colorado, and the Mississippi. We have 15 support ships to make sure that they're screened right. So I'm going to send repair priority is high, engage at medium risk is fine. All right, so these guys, this is my 7th fleet. They're going out here. I'm going to move them there, and they're going to patrol and protect the waters around Hawaii. Now, that wasn't enough, to be honest. That wasn't enough. So what I'm going to do, I have my 7th submarine fleet here. They're going to Hawaii, and I will have them patrol. I'm going to set some of these guys to convoy rating. In case any Japanese try to... Convoys will have troops on them if they try to invade the Hawaiian Islands. I'm not going to let them do that. Yeah, this one is going pretty fast, Alexis, yeah. Okay. So this is Task Force 6. They are moving through the Panama Canal and making their way out to Hawaii along with the subs. Now let's get another battle fleet going here. I don't have another carrier, but we do have the West Virginia and the Maryland. And we have a bunch of heavy cruisers here. And we have a ton of destroyers and submarines that we are not utilizing. So I'm going to take the Ho here. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. I'm going to reinforce my wolf packs. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now we got to go there. See, I have all these submarines that are sitting in reserve. They're not doing anything. So, cipher for Japan is decrypted. What do you want? No, go away, France. No. You only have 1 testicle. You are aerodynamic. It's not fair. We need more artillery pieces there. Like, what do these commands do? What is a patrol and what is a strike force? Patrol... So patrol means go out there and just look around. Now, depending... Here, let me pause. And this, keep in mind, King, I'm still learning. So there are people here, like Floating Disc knows a lot more than me about this. So patrol means go patrol. And from there, it depends. Like, do you want them to shoot anything that they see? If you want them to shoot anything they see, you go up to engagement risk. And you set that to shoot anything that moves. Always engage, or I have mine engaged. I have my ships engaging at medium risk because my port's right there. There's no need to. I mean, I could just have them go all out, but that's how you lose ships if you have them just yeet into things like the USS Johnston. But that was more for a very good reason. But I can tell you guys that story some other time. So depending on how aggressive they are is depending on the engagement risk. So like, do you want them to shoot anything that moves? Do you want them to scout it out first? Like, that really depends. Naval Exercises is pretty straightforward. That's how they level up. Ideally, you want more experienced ships. So what I technically should do is take my reserve fleet and set them all to train. But that takes a lot of fuel. You got to be careful. When the ships don't get good gas mileage. Well, that's not true. They do get good gas mileage. They consume a lot of fuel, but they get good gas mileage for what it is. So, Strike Force is find anything and kill it. Like, aggressively find anything and kill it. That one's pretty straightforward. You set that to shoot at any... Like, that is, we're on the offensive, kill everything. Convoy Rating will have your ships specifically looking for convoys and sinking them. I set submarines to Convoy Rating. You want to torpedo the other guy's supply lines. Convoy Rating's the way to do that. Convoy Escort is basically defending against raiders. There's mine laying. That's pretty self-explanatory. You have to unlock the skill for that. And then there's mine sweeping. You also have to unlock the skill for that. The last one over here, Navy invasion support. You have to have control of the waters if you're going to do an amphibious assault. Island hopping. Iwo Jima, Okinawa. You have to establish dominance on the sea first before you can attack from the sea. When did the U.S. start getting nuclear-powered ships? Late 50s, drummer, is when we figured it out. Yeah. Can you have a strike force without patrol? Or do they not ever find anything that way? Yeah, you could set them to strike. You could set, How you tell them to do stuff is you select the fleet first. Go up here, select your fleet. Right-click on the tile you want them to go, and then set what they're going to do, and it'll go... Whoop. If it makes the cling noise like that sounds like two sabers clinking, that means they're not going to do it. That means you did something wrong. You want to hear the... So what I'm doing here is I'm establishing a new Pacific fleet. I'm getting the 7th fleet up, and they're going to tag team with the 3rd fleet, and we're going to take the Pacific back. What I was thinking is, Japan's taking all this space. I'm going to take it back. And then I'm not going to give it back. Okay? Hey, they attacked me. I'm just defending myself. Oh, see? Japan has naval superiority down here. So they're able to attack. But I'm able to defend because I have well-trained troops here that are well-supplied and also bunkered down. See? 605 defense from Omar's troops. So, what I'm going to do here is we also have a lot of battleships. These guys get that patch. I always use the castle for like a carrier-based fleet. Submarines are for submarines. That's pretty straightforward stuff. Yep. And I think we should have, we have 15 going to there. In the time that I've been talking to you, we've made another destroyer and another sub. I mean, the U.S. industry is what is cool, man, because this is what happened in real life. It just cranked out stuff. And now I'm going to add the West Virginia as its own task force here. The West Virginia will be the flag. It's a Colorado-class battleship. That ship got damaged at Pearl Harbor in real life. And this is going to be my go and look for trouble force here. So I'm going to put the Maryland with it. Let's give them crack fours. We'll give them a different icon. The icons are only there for your organization. That's all. They're only there to help you organize your stuff. So the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor? No, they never attacked Pearl Harbor. They invaded the Philippines. I didn't let them attack Pearl Harbor. I never embargoed them. But I never embargoed them to try and get them to not attack me, but they still attacked me. They sunk a Filipino fleet right there. That was a push. So, you look at the Naval Battle menu. There's a commander. There's Siomo Toyoda. And it tells all of his modifiers here. So, 36 of my bombers, my Navy bombers, some PBYs, found 11 Japanese submarines, and we damaged them, but nope, nothing sank. Anything that's above the water is still alive. Anything that's below the water on this graph is dead. It sank. You can see more notes on it here. My bombers damaged their submarines. Oh, Behangs, well, welcome. Yeah, well, I can keep you company. It's what I do, man. I damaged one of their submarines. Yeah, we got a hit. Alright. Okay. Okay. Donald and Raquel. What I'm going to do here is Guatemala. I don't have any justification to declare war on them, so what I want to do is make Guatemala another state. So we're gonna use our alphabet agency, which is not a 3-letter agency because 3 letters is not enough. I have to add more letters to show people how important my intelligence agency is. So we have the Office of Central Tobacco and Investigation of Firearms and Homeland Security and Services of Planning and Management Force. And they're going to orchestrate a nice coup down there. You. And you. Commence when ready. It'll take some guns. And we're gonna I've never done that before. I want to see what happens. If we orchestrate a coup, maybe we could install a pro-US dictator who's in favor of annexation? Man, it's a little too real. Anyway, let's get back to going over here. So I have plenty of destroyers. So we have 2 battleships. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Put them in there. That's enough to screen the West Virginia and the Maryland, but we ain't gonna stop there. Let's get the Louisville and the Chester in there. So now we need 10 more destroyers added to this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Is the rest of this all submarines? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need to start dispersing these submarines that are in. These submarine fleets. We got to start replenishing the fleets. There's a way to automatically do it, but I honestly forget what it is. So I'm assigning submarines out of my reserve fleet. So the Scamp and the Scorpion, good name. See, because some of these fleets took some heavy damage, especially the ones down in the Philippines. They sank a lot. There's only 1 submarine left. There's the Perch. So I need 7 subs to replenish that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Palau. There you go. Lead ship of its class. So we have 6 over there. 1, 2. Try to get these numbers up to 8. And then we have the Billowfish and the Capelin. There. That one's at 8, so we're good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to add another force here for submarines. And I'm replenishing my 3rd fleet. 3rd fleet is defending the coasts. Higher tech submarines are way stealthier, especially with 1940s snorkels. Okay. Yeah, I just have them signed to make a lot of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Skate. Nice. Go up there. I like messing with the icons. Once again, the icons are here for your organization purposes. So, we're going to set these guys. The Micronesian Gap. I'm going to set these guys to patrol here. And then I'm going to set these guys. I'm going to make them go to right-click, make them go to Johnson Atoll. That's where they'll be stationed. And then I'm going to set them to Convoy Rating. Okay, that means it's a redundant command, which means I already set it. Now, you guys are going there, and you guys are holding here. Strike force that. There we go. No, maybe not strike force. We need to set them to patrol. Go looking for stuff. You forgot the game and fishing department, like on Invisible Man. Nice. Alright, so we gotta wait until this fleet gets assembled, and then I'll have them go out to, let me go out here. Yeah, see, we're defending again. The Japanese can't get a foothold. And then I'll slowly island hop it. We have to take Midway back. They took Midway, but yeah. There's 55 destroyers here, so I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 68 destroyers in this. There's 43 in here. How many ships, how many flagships do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we need 25. So we're way over what we need here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And have these guys go to there, transfer to the 7th Fleet. Good. Yeah, see, this is the Ranger. That's another good big task force here. They're trying to lift it today, Hillness, I'm pretty sure. Yep, we got a battle going on here. What's happening? Fletcher is going at him. I'm going at him with 5 submarines against 8 convoys. They're trying to defend, but it's not really working. They're trying to run. They never attacked Pearl Harbor. Taylor, they never got that close. Flagon, good morning. They're trying to run. We gotta wait till this fleet gets fully ready to go, and then I'm gonna send them into the Micronesian Gap, and we're gonna wipe out anybody that's in there. Move those back into the reserve fleet. They're trying to run. Yeah, another thing for newer players, over here tells you what battles are going on. Right now, I have a battle going on in the Hawaiian Ridge, and they're trying to run, and they did. They made it out. We didn't get them in time. Up here, I had 10 submarines sink 17 of my convoys, so we got to be careful, man. We need convoy escorts, and that's really where destroyers come in. We lost something up here. Oh no, they're trying to attack. They're trying to attack Attu Island with 5 troops. See, they have naval superiority up here. That's why they can do that. We gotta be careful. If I lose Attu, that's not that big of a deal. I mean, I'm just massing ships. That's what I'm doing. I'm basically doing what the US actually did. We need one more destroyer here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. We could do with another flagship here, but I think I need another carrier. Do we have a carrier in reserve yet? Nope. We can add another flagship, though. I'll put the Chicago in there. And that fleet is all evened out. 5, 10, 15. We have 10 destroyers, 5 light cruisers, 2 battleships, 1. Yep, all right, so that's perfect. This is a perfect thing. That's good to go. These guys, strike force anything that comes in there. We hit a mine. Damn it. Okay. We still have more submarines that we can assign to the second fleet. Second fleet is the Atlantic, though. But, you know, it's probably good that we do that. So, 1, 2. I'm trying to get all the task forces up to 8. And then there. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I did that wrong. The Barbel and the Barbaro go to the next group. 8 and 8, good. So we had a naval battle happen down here in the Philippine Sea. Yeah! King went out there with 8 subs and sank one of their convoys. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, I still have my guys out here trying to screw up their convoys. I have forward deployed submarines. That's what these guys are doing. See, King? So, anywhere that's green is where I have naval supremacy. That's where I control the seas. Yellow is contested, red is losing. Yeah, I'll expand them. I'll tell them to raid convoys out here. We'll try to choke them off. There we go. Yeah, see, they're really... You could see where they're coming through. They're trying to get to Hawaii from here. Micronesian Gap turned yellow, so it's contested again. But see, another thing that we can do to screw with them is if we hit F3 and go into the plane menu, I got PBYs out here doing their thing. We got Catalinas doing what they need to do. I have them set to Navy Strike, and they're out there doing their thing. I could get more. I think I have more Catalinas. Yep, see? Let's add another one. You guys, get out there. Do your thing. And then I have bombers out here and some fighters for air superiority. Yeah, Hawaii's in low supply because they're choking the convoys off to it. See, 14 out of 25. They're trying to invade. They're trying to invade? How is that possible? I have... Oh, I don't have superiority out there just yet. Oh, there you go. My fleet's moving in. Cool. All right, so we're doing okay over here. Once again, I just have Japan cordoned off. They're getting through in the Marianas, and then up here in that tile, the North Emperor chain. But we'll get them. Now, what's going on with the armies? My armies are still down here in Peru. So, how's Mac doing? Mac's doing all right.
Ready, sir.
Let's get these guys home.
Move out. Ready to move. Move out. Attention. Move out. All in.
That's all tanks, baby. Heavy armor. Australia is being invaded. Don't worry, we'll get it back. See, I have all these guys out here. I sent all my planes back home, and I'm gonna set them to train for now. Send everybody to train. We gotta make sure that everybody gets trained up. Those guys are already training. I have a lot of fighter groups there. Let's go down here. We have carrier bombers there. We have very experienced P-39 guys here. There's some seasoned, some vets. All right, those guys go up here to Seattle. That's where all my fighters are. And then, what's here? We have CAS and light bombardment. Oh, that's CAS. I'll send all the CAS to Louisiana for now. None of my planes really have a, none of the planes really have any orders right now, but it's alright. How do you assign a factory to your planes? I bought the game. So you gotta go into your production menu. You want to assign factories here. You have to, first of all, you have to go up here, select what you want to build, find the plane, click on the plane that you want, and then you can make variants of them. That's important. Variants you can upgrade the plane over time. You can make better variants of it that have longer range, but you need air experience to do that. Right? So here. And then once it pops up, you have to assign factories to it by clicking these icons right here. Hi, can you nuke New Jersey for me? Signed, a New Jersey resident. New Jersey is mine. So I have P-47s and P-38s for heavy fighters. We have close air support. I have strat bombers. I have all my carrier planes all right here. We can make upgraded versions of these.
Ready to move. Attention.
Do I not have enough military factories? Possibly. So, Denny, you can go up here. You can see your mil factories up there if you just put your mouse cursor over there. And then up here, you can see how many mil factories you're using. If it's green, then you're good. If you go like this, see, I don't have enough military factories to make to assign 15 factories to tanks. See how they're gray? That's no good. That means you don't have the factories to do it. You got to build more. And that goes into construction. You build more civilian factories. You build civilian factories first, all the time. You build more civilian factories, the more civ factories you have, the faster everything else gets built. More civ factories you have, faster military factories can get made. You have to make the military factories. You have to select the factory, select the tile, and build it. I'll armor up Ohio here, because why not? And Michigan too, because they like fighting each other. You gotta armor one, you gotta armor the other. So you can add one factory to it if you just click once. If you shift left click, you fill the tile. Once the tile is blue, that means there's no more room for anything.
Fall in. Ready, sir.
Okay.
Ready to move. Commands. Commands.
Put those guys over there. Omar. And control clicking sends it to the top of the queue. That's right. So now look, I sent my guys out here. Now look, anytime you see a star, that means they're doing something. I sank 3 convoys there, probably with troops on board. We sank 2 more convoys there with 8 submarines. I lost 1 submarine there in a fight against a strike force. They had 14 subs, 12 destroyers, and 4 convoys. Okay, so we gotta be careful. I killed some of their convoys though. Anytime you see the star, that's good. Anytime you see the skull, that's not good. They're killing my convoys. But they're trying to attack Hawaii and it's not working. Attack bombers. Let's get that 155 in there. So Montana is blank right now. There's only a little bit of infrastructure up there. If you build more infrastructure in the region, you can add more stuff to it. Yeah, there's not a lot of infrastructure out there in 1944, which was the case in real life, yeah. There's not a lot of stuff up there right now, Alex. It's very secluded up in the north, that north part of the U.S. There's just farms. Farms, potatoes, trees, bears. I agree, Floating. I don't have many destroyers to do convoy escort right now. I have a lot of subs, so... I lost one submarine. Whoa. 7 carriers, 6 battleships heading toward... Oh. Oh boy. You ready for the fun part? Yeah, they're,
Discovery.
Gotta be careful. Chris, give the sub to Alex. Thanks, man.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Floating, why can't I... Huh. Why can't I... They're desperate for Hawaii. History repeats itself. Why can't I get Guatemala? I'm confused. Select target, but it won't let me assign them to Guatemala. I don't know why. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. We need better Marines as well. I don't know, Morzen. What's their stability? 69%. Frick. Nice. All right. Yeah, Defiant, I'm trying to select the target, but it doesn't seem to want to take it. We must have to destabilize the region. I'm just not sure how we're gonna do that. Sorry, I'm not good at this part of being an American. The real guys that do it seem to be pretty good at it, though. I wouldn't know nothing about it. Turkey. Turkey. How do we do this? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. What just happened? Chinese threw in the towel. Okay, we got a problem. Japan is not... Yeah, Japan's pissing me off. I didn't want to fight them. I wanted to keep to myself, but they're pissing me off. Oh, jeez, look at the time. Oh, jeez, look at the time. Time to end the war. Yeah, there's that big freaking fleet. Build more reactors. Okay. Oh, Montana! Okay. We also have to research it, guys, so the next research slot to open up, we gotta research the bomb, but it's ahead of schedule, so it's gonna take some time. But I do believe there is a national focus for this. We have 1 times research bonus for nuclear technology. Frick. How will you deliver said nuke? I'll get B-29 soon. Alright, we got B-25s unlocked. Crown that times 5. Alright. I know, I don't even have the bomb unlocked, Hellfish, so you're gonna need to keep it in your pants for me, okay? Not the bomb. I mean, you could, but... I did, Rings, yeah. They should be lifting it today, from what I understand. Should be. I mean, anybody that's had an X-ray, technically... No. Shut up. Yeah, we're fighting. Submarines trying to hit their fleets. I'm trying to get out of there. Yeah, they got a lot out here, dudes. They're coming through the Marianas region. This is a reserve fleet that's really not doing anything with the Lexington. I'm going to move those to the 7th Fleet. I'm going to move them to the 7th Fleet. We have 1 carrier, 2 battleships, and 10... Okay, we need 5 more, so let me go into my reserves. 1, 2, 3. In there. Yeah, okay. How many aircraft carriers do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 carriers. We're gonna go in here, we're gonna start wrecking face. I'm getting sick of this. Alright, how are we going to do this? Didn't they have 7 carriers? I'm not sure what they have. The Hornet is the next one to be made. Making convoys. Do we have the 1940 submarine unlocked? Yeah, we do. I just haven't made a variant of it yet. Alright, let's go in here and make our submarines. Torpedo tubes. Yeah, you can design them. You have to design them. It's really cool. We want the basic snorkel, right? Give me more torp rooms. We need sub-engine 3. Backwards torpedo tubes. 1948-1. This is basically a Gato. Gato class. We're making these outdated Balaus and stuff. We need Gatos. Those things, now those submarines will make a big difference. The Gato was a real class of submarine, guys. That was a real thing. It's going to take 500 days. We're not going to have it until mid-45, which is about right. But we do get a research bonus to it, which is cool. Yeah, we're going to have to get penalized. Maybe I should just go for rocket engines instead. I don't really need to worry about fuel. It is 44, so the first thing I'll probably do is get... I want P-51, and then we'll get the B-29 after that. Do we have Von Braun yet? No, Von Braun is not on our team. Yo, man, I'm not on your team. We could get better oil processing, but once again, we don't need it. I have tons of oil. We took over Venezuela and I have Texas. That's not a problem. So military police, maintenance company, field hospital, logistics. Logistics are probably what we want to start doing. How we doing on our production? Got plenty of artillery, we got plenty of guns, plenty of mechanized equipment. For when I switch to mechanization from trucks. Right now, all my troops are just foot soldiers. We want to get them. We want to get them planes and stuff. We need more attack bombers and more carrier fighters. Yeah, we're gonna need more mill factories. What's Japan's factories look like? 100 to 134. I can outproduce them. Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna kick their tail. Okay. Let's go for New Zealand. Get the Lexington out here. And we need to prepare a naval invasion. All these guys can... Halsey is in control of... carrier fleets, so... Concealment would probably be good. We don't want people knowing where those things are. I have plenty of experience to start leveling these guys up. Leveling up your generals with these plus keys down here, super, super important. Yeah, they get huge modifiers if the general is experienced. If you don't have the plus key down here, you can always just click right there to assign a trait to them. So I just made Halsey good at hiding my capital ships. And I'm going to add minesweeping. And to be able to assign them these traits, oh god. you need to have telephone. You need to have command power. Yeah, my fleets are getting hit. We don't have a lot left in reserve. I'm losing ships. That's okay. Building out an infrastructure, building out nukes. I'm gonna need airfields. Put an airfield, a big one at Johnson Atoll, and I need to set that. I need to set that right to the top. Now, I have all my planes, but the planes aren't really doing much right now because they're all holding from our South American campaign. Alright, we gotta go over here. I think my intel network probably wasn't good enough. Okay. How do we get a war goal? Is Germany already defeated? No. Not really. No, they've made a push towards Moscow, actually. They're moving towards the Soviets. If they get the Soviets, we could be in trouble. We're going to have to take Japan out sooner rather than later, so... I'm going to start training up Marines. Let's work on a Marine division template here. Oh, we should get them an amphibious vehicle. I haven't messed enough with Marine divisions to know what really is good and what isn't. I have basically Sherman tanks, Ren. Motorized reconnaissance. Yeah, support anti-tank would probably be good. Actually, we'll go support artillery for these guys. 24 combat width is not... That's not bad. But I have all this extra stuff. We have motorized recon, which helps them figure out who they're fighting against. So, let's... upgrade that, and then we'll start training up Marines. We'll train them right in California. Pendleton. All right.
Yes, sir. Hands. Ready, sir. All in. Attention. Listen up. Ready to move.
Okay.
Ready, sir.
Alright. We're gonna have to, yeah, get these guys going. How we doing over here? We have supremacy down here, so what I'm honestly going to do is we're going to start, I think we'll get New Guinea first, and we can work our way down from here. Yeah, Amtraks are amphibious. Please save before starting. I haven't prepared any Navy invasion, so yeah. Well, I didn't defend out in the Pacific. Rivest, I let them take it, which is probably not good for me.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go for Midway.
All in. Listen up. Orders. Orders.
I'm trying to see where the rest of these troops are. Okay, we got a bunch of them down there. Alright. Let's go. Oh, there's a fight going on there. You guys are going from Honolulu to Midway. Execute the order. There's a fleet fighting right there.
Yes, sir.
It's going to take 70 days for them to plan up. No. No, I don't like you. Alright. What happened at Midway in real life? Midway happened in spring of I think it was spring and summer of 1942. That's basically where the U.S. fleet and the Japanese fleet hit each other, and they basically played cat and mouse. Seriously. Our carriers were looking for their carriers was looking for our carriers. There was a little bit of fighting on Midway. We found their carriers first, and we found them by mistake. And we sank 4 of their carriers. We literally obliterated their carrier fleet at Midway. Literally won us the war. We wouldn't have been able to fight them. If we lost 4 carriers there, it would have taken a lot longer. Click the triangle in circle icon above a fleet fight to watch it. Similar to how... Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah. They lost all their stuff. And then we fought them at Wake. And then after that, the US went down here. And we liberated the Philippines in 44, hit Iwo Jima in late 44, hit Okinawa in spring of 45, and we had Okinawa taken by the summer of 45, and then we nuked them, and then they surrendered. True story. There was an operation, Flykin, to invade Kyushu, and I'm telling you, this is not to scale. Iwo Jima is probably about maybe the size of Complex 39 at Kennedy Space Center. It's not very big. Maybe the size of Merritt Island. Not big. It's not big at all. We lost 6,000 Marines taking that island. Iwo Jima is what the Marine Corps The Marine Corps Memorial at Arlington with the 5 guys raising the flag, that's Iwo Jima. They raised the flag on Mount Suribachi because that was the Japanese stronghold, and we took it by force. Marines went in there and kicked, like, dude, gruesome freaking fighting. Like, they're in the bunker. We think they're in the bunker. Send a guy with a flamethrower up there, stick it in the pillbox hole, and pull the trigger. Like, that kind of crazy. Watch The Pacific if you want to see. The Pacific. It's a documentary, about it. It's nuts. Or there's a book called With the Old Breed by Eugene Sledge, which is what The Pacific is based off of. With the Old Breed is insane. It's crazy what Eugene Sledge did. It's unbelievable. Like, he fought in Okinawa. Dude, 6,000 guys to take a small island, and then Okinawa was even worse. I forget how many people died there. But they theorized that the Japanese were fanatic. They were fanatically devoted to Hirohito. Like, they thought, they were telling those people on Kyushu that if the Americans came, they're going to shoot you in the face, they're going to rape your family, they're going to, like, so they were prepping. They were going to have kids fight again. Like, everyone was going to fight because the mainland can't suffer being invaded by, the Americans. The Americans are evil, right? Just real propaganda stuff. So they theorized that, from what they saw at Okinawa, there were like kids in foxholes that were fighting because they were so afraid that the Americans were going to kill them. But in reality, the Japanese didn't want anybody to surrender. In Japanese culture, it was very dishonorable at the time to surrender. If you surrender, you're the ultimate, like, failure. Just failure. You are the ultimate piece of trash. There's nothing. You are irredeemable if you surrender. So no Japanese surrendered. None of them. They would fight until the end. They would literally fight until they can't move anymore. So imagine the Marines trying to fight these guys. These guys they're all cordoned off in a bunker, totally cut off, right? They ain't surrendered. They'll charge at you with a samurai sword because they don't have any guns. So you just cut them down. Like, that's what happened. It's messed up. It's very honorable from the Japanese, I will say, but it's messed up. So they thought that we were going to invade Kyushu. That was the plan. Hit Kyushu. Hit right at Kagoshima and Nagasaki. We were going to go right up here and fight and take Japan. That's what we were going to do. But they theorized that it would kill 2 to 3, 4, 5 million more people. Like, taking Kyushu alone was like 2 million deaths estimated. 2 million total casualties. Like, it would have doubled the U.S. casualty count. I say this like it's, I don't like saying this as a statistic, but the U.S. only lost about 300,000 people. And now, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of people. 300,000 Americans, man. 300,000. 51,000 in Korea a couple of years later, and then 58,479. Yes, that's the number. Go look it up. That's the number in Vietnam. But 300,000, it would have doubled. Doubled that, easy. And then Japanese civilians, the civilians fight you. The kids, mothers, children just running at you with samurai swords. So, like, casualties were going to go through the roof. So, what Truman did, President Truman, is he authorized the nuke. He told them to nuke him. You want, like we're not doing this. You're going to lose. Just surrender, for frick's sake. And the nukes, we hit them with the 1-2 punch, and once again, that killed a lot of people too. Both nukes killed like 300,000 people each. Like, Hiroshima was nasty. It landed right in the center of the city. It was not good. Not good. Not good. Not a good thing. But it would have been worse. More people would have died if we had taken Kyushu, which, like I said, you're in a crappy situation there. Chopsticks were lowered. That's right, Fall. The last Japanese soldier surrendered in the Philippines in 1974. That's correct. Yep, they don't surrender. They still don't surrender. The only thing that got them to do it was a nuke when we literally leveled 2 of their cities in one shot. So, all right. Yeah, exactly. We want to hit him with a 1-2 punch, and we were trying to get him to surrender. Sorry, I get messages left and right nowadays. So, yeah, I mean, they wouldn't surrender, dude. Like, they weren't gonna do it, even if down to the last breath. That's their culture, and it's called the Bushido Code. It's a code of the samurai, which still is around today, because we accepted unconditional surrender from them in July of 1945, and they signed the surrender on September 2nd, 1945. That's officially the end of World War II, September 2nd, 45. VJ Day is August 15th, though, but nobody cares. Nobody celebrates that. I try to tell you guys about it every year. It's so gosh dang important. But... And what we did was they kept Hirohito in power to help keep stability to Japan, so that people wouldn't go bananas. Like, Macarthur is actually the guy that went in there, and he understood Japanese culture for whatever reason, so he kept Hirohito in, and Macarthur made their constitution. Their constitution is based off of the U.S. Constitution. It's like ours. It's very similar. Theirs is called the Macarthur Constitution, though, with some stipulations here and there. It's like Constitution. It's like U.S. Constitution light. And Hirohito is still allowed to serve, like how England is a democracy, but it's like a constitutional monarchy. And Japan basically came kind of like England, and Hirohito served until 1989. He served until 1989. His kids are... Hirohito's children are still in the imperial Japanese royal family. They're still there. Still the emperor. Something like that, Flykin. Yep. Yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty. But yeah. That was nasty, but it's going to be nothing compared to what I'm about to do. So, let's see. I'm losing convoys. Did I spend enough time? 13. All right, we got to wait a little bit. Yeah, Ren, if you take a country... You best be stabilizing it after. Can't leave these people out to dry. You make more enemies that way. South Korea is a good example. South and North Korea, we stabilized that country, and look at it now. Heck, even Japan. Dude, we went in there and we rebuilt everything. We did the same thing in Europe. We went and rebuilt all of West Germany after Germany surrendered. And a lot of Europe. That's all. It started as American infrastructure, and they built off of that. I mean, the Soviets did too, don't get me wrong. They rebuilt everything as well. But we built up West Germany, and the U.S. kind of made Germany a huge economic powerhouse because it was a proxy to the Soviet Union. We wanted capitalism as like a capitalist buffer to the Eastern Bloc. And then the Soviets did the same thing with the Eastern Bloc to Western Europe. So there's East Germany, there's Poland, there's Czechoslovakia, there's Hungary, there's Romania, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. I didn't do it in order. Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, Latvia? The Soviet Union did the same thing. They made capitalist puppet states to buffer Russia against capitalism. That's what they did. And then that entered the Cold War, and then the next 70 years was just proxy wars. The U.S. built up huge capitalist powerhouses like South Korea, Japan, Taiwan, basically as proxies to communists. That's all. And that leads into like what Vietnam was about. Vietnam was about basically stopping communist influence from making its way down here. And it did work. We paid for it. 58,479 people. We paid for it that way. That's not good. It worked, I guess. So yeah, I mean, the way the world is, how you see it today, is basically because of the Cold War. Yeah, the UK built up Hong Kong, that's right. Yep. The UK helped, well, India became independent and then the UK helped them. The US built up the Philippines. We rebuilt all this infrastructure and all these islands out here. Australia and New Zealand kind of... Yeah, the Australians did fight. They did fight with the US. They fought with the Allies. So did the Kiwis, too. But yeah. I need them to fight with me, so we're going to need to take Australia. Ah, they didn't take Tasmania. Sweet. So we're prepping for that naval invasion here, and then once we're ready to go, I'm going to send the 7th Fleet with Spruance here. I'm going to send the Lexington out, and we're going to take Midway. Well, I want to go where I have naval supremacy, so we're going to start with Midway. I might be able to take... There's Tahiti down there. If we can get a foothold somewhere. Fiji, Ellis Islands... There's Gilbert. Yeah, we gotta... The U.S. took the Marshall Islands after this. That's where we went. You know, we went Midway and then Wake, Marshall, and then we went through here. There's Guadalcanal. Guadalcanal's around here somewhere. There's the Solomon Islands right here. New Caledonia, yep. Yeah, we gotta go down here. I gotta go into construction. We gotta build out planes. I need air bases here. We need air bases so we can get air support for these areas. And then I built an airfield out on Johnson here, so let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Nice. We got plenty of planes, dudes. Plenty of planes. Sweet. All right. So what I'm going to do here, do I have more PBYs? Alright, I'm going to take one of my squadrons of PBYs, which are on Navy duty. They're going to go right here. Once they get out there, I'll set them to a naval strike here so we can kind of get some... Is going straight to the home islands not an option? I could do it. That's a long way, though, for a Navy invasion. And you have to get naval superiority, King. I can only really invade territory where it's green. Alright, let's begin the build-up. Let's begin to build out military factories. We need them. A lot of them. I got the nuke stuff ready to go, too. We're almost ready to fight. Man, these guys are taking some heavy casualties up there. Blue is a filled up tile. We don't need that. We don't need that. We took those countries. Okay. CAS is right here. We're going to get another close air support division ready to go. You guys train up. What did I put here? Okay, so there's our A-20s, and these guys need B-25s, which we don't have any in reserve. Okay, cool. Now I have fighters out here. These are all fighters that I'm training, right? I'm just going to make sure that everybody here gets trained up. And what did I put here? Carrier bombers, okay. What can you actually see during the battles? Here's a Navy battle that's going on. My submarines are retreating from one destroyer and their convoys are running away. I don't know why 6 submarines are trying to fight against that destroyer. It must be better than us. This is Mississippi is TAC bombers. That's where I put the TAC bombers. And I don't have any, so...
Yes, sir.
30 out of 63. We're almost ready. Any new wars? Just fighting against the Japanese. I took a bunch of territory down here, Kem, but I'm still trying to figure out how to overthrow places. I don't know how to overthrow people. Like, I have a coup ready to go, but when we... I can't choose the state as a target. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Clock on repeat automatically? Why? You can change the president, J-Speed. That's how you change the path. Maybe it has something to do with being democracy. You think it takes several batches of guns? I don't know. Let's try propaganda. Let's see if that works. Are they the Allies? No. Almost ready. Are they a part of your faction? No. Mexico is mine, yeah. They tried to nationalize my oil, and I said, no, don't do that. And then they were like, well, yeah, but we kind of want to do that. And I'm like, yeah, well, no, You're not going to do that at all. Why? No, don't do that. Stop. Oh, you still did it. Okay, now you die. Yeah, that's how that works. How many fighters do you have deployed right now? Not a lot. Actually, you know what would be good? Getting to this airfield and then carrier fighters. Get a close air support squadron out there to Navy strike, logistics strike, up in there. And then get... Oh, crap. They got Japanese captured one of my spies. And then these guys, air superiority up in here. And then these guys... The Devastators. Navy strike. Find some stuff to sink. Oh, crap. They took one of the home islands. Oh, the hell you took one of the home islands, man. The hell you did. They took one of the Hawaiian Islands. The frickin' hell you did. Get the frick off that island. How did they do that? I have superiority in the area. That's very strange. Oh well. That's an invasion of U.S. homeland. Now you die. Oh, Patton got hurt. How dare you? Oh, now you're gonna have to die. Now I have to kill you. Let's wait until these guys are ready to go. Look, they have nowhere to run. You're cornered. Now you lose. Oh, that's a really nice tank. It'd be a shame if it died.
Ready.
And then my invasion force will go back there. Good. We need to take all of this. We could just go right for the jugular, I suppose. But I need, once again, need supremacy out there. Yeah, the tile went yellow. Almost done. When these guys are good to go, I'm going to send this battle fleet, the Lexington. I'm going to send the Lexington right up in there. Why are you guys just dicking around over there? Go over here. Alright, we're gonna need Marines. No, those Marines are almost done. Was the Lexington a good ship? Yeah. Lost it, though. It sank. It was a good ship, yeah. It was one of 3 Lexington-class carriers Lexington started as battle cruisers and they converted them to aircraft carriers, so it's a battleship hull with a carrier deck on top of it, which is what most carriers ended up being. Select fleet and click on a port to assign them to it. Almost done. Couple more days. Oh, what's going on over here? They have a big carrier fleet out there. It's supporting that fleet right there that they're trying to take Phoenix. All right. Where did it sink? Over here somewhere. We unlocked the P-51. Give me the B-29. Thank you. Switch to P-51 production. The P-51 factory is actually in California. It's right near LAX. Can't miss it. It's near SpaceX's headquarters, actually. El Segundo. Yeah, P-51 factory. Okay, wait for it. Invasion is still preparing. Give it one more day. Okay, we're good. All right, send him. Oof, Karen, that doesn't sound like fun. Whoa, what happened to this? Oh, no. I just got my butt handed to me. I lost 5 cruisers and 8 destroyers. We didn't lose the battleships, though. We almost lost the Mississippi and the Colorado. All right, let's do this. I'm sick of these guys. We don't have nukes. This fleet needs to go back to San Diego. Get out of there.
Orders.
Let's go. I'm doing something wrong. Get out of here. I'm busy. What are we short on? Anything in particular? Carrier fighters. Let's go. I'm missing something. Can you, like, go support the Navy invasion that's happening right here, or... Oh, there we go. Alright, we got it. We got it. They're going. Kem, I saw what you said about splitting forces, but... Yeah. We'll back off eventually. Click on the port. It's fine. It got going. We're green. We're green on both tiles. Whatever I did, I hit it right. I clicked it right.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Have DDs on convoy escorts. Yeah, I know. I don't have any destroyers to put on convoy escort, man. I really don't. We have to... Yeah, we need... Yeah. Hang on. Let me finish this naval attack, then we'll get back to doing other things. Okay? Make more resources.
Ready to move.
I'm sorry. What is happening here?
Yes, sir.
It's stalled because they're on the tile. We gotta kill them. I'm really getting sick of these pieces of shit. I don't understand.
All in. All in.
Am I miss...
Ready.
a little mad. He's just getting a little mad. 5 more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. I lost 23 convoys.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're finally gonna move the frick out. Jesus. I don't understand how I can have the tile green and then not green and then green. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll kill him. It's okay.
Orders.
Those forces are going to get wiped out anyway. I don't have any nukes to drop, guys. The nuke icon would be here. We don't have it researched yet. It's 1944. Remember. I can't believe my fleet got wrecked. That's really annoying. I think it's these cruddy destroyers that I'm using. You're quoting Crimson Tide. I got you. Can you design better ones? That's what I just plugged in the research for, dude.
Orders.
I need to ramp up destroyer production. We gotta make a new destroyer here. Might as well do it now. We have an early destroyer hull, 1940 destroyer hull. Let's go here. We need anti-submarine warfare, so depth charges. Some rapid fire guns, but we're going to need torp launchers. That's all I can put on it. Okay. Good. All right, let's go. Let's take Midway.
Let's go. Call in.
Oh, they took Atsu. Damn it. I am very disappointed. And it's one thing I do not like to be. It is to be disappointed. You can build Navy forts on the islands. Yep. Sorry, sir. It'll never happen again. I know. You should set your area of defense to only guard ports. They can invade anywhere. They don't have any commander. We're at 87. They can get resupplied, but I gotta be careful. They reinforced. We got plenty of fleets in reserve, though.
Move out!
Are you losing the Pacific? It's kind of like a push right now, Yarg. We're kind of going at it. The thing is that it's just like real life. Japan can't dude, they can't go toe-to-toe with me. I still have way more factories than they do. They're at 103, 140. I'm at 136, 278. You can't screw with my industrial power. So right now they're really just pissing me off. Is Japan at war with anybody else? Yeah. Anybody that's over here, they're at war with. Alright, let's get ready for our next invasion. Invasion Eastern Micronesia. I really don't have any superiority to be able to do it, Kem. Let's take this first. And we got to island hop, dude. We can't skip one. We skip one, they're just going to reinforce it, and then they're going to use it as a... It's literally the same thing as real life. This is actually what happened. You have to take every stupid frickin' island. You can't go around any one of them. Which is just annoying.
Keep moving!
They're all just dicking around nowhere near my damn troops. If we had gunnery support here, we'd be able to get them, but... Carrier's still out. The Lexington is still outside of the region. Why aren't they moving? Am I stupid?
Let them have it!
I'll bring him back to Pearl. That was strange.
Ready, sir! Orders!
If the Japanese land on a tile without a port, they have heavy attrition.
Ready, sir!
Yeah, of course. There's my Marines.
Move out!
Marines go up here. And then...
Yes, sir!
Put Hodges in there. Train up.
Listen
We're
up.
going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Attention!
Red bars indicate the region is out of range. Can you hold ships and direct them manually to the islands through a workable path? They're in the area now. Oh, where's my...
Yes, sir.
Stopped.
Yes, sir.
Special Forces cap? The frick? Alright. I didn't realize until recently that Hawaii's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, serious. The time it would take for me to get to, from like fly an airplane, not me to fly an airplane, to take like a flight from Boston to Los Angeles is the distance from Los Angeles to Hawaii. It's basically another United States wide. It's 3,000 miles away from the West Coast. It's a long way. What is the Special Forces cap? I don't understand. Floating, what's going on here? No, go away. The amount of Marines and Mountaineers you can field. Yeah, but I have... whatever. Whatever. It's fine.
All in.
How do replacement get to aircraft get to carriers that were deployed? They could ship them on a boat, or they just fly them there. Yeah, just fly them there, Ren. That way the carrier, like if the carrier's over here, it just needs to fly back here. Planes meet it, it lands, and then it goes. Just like aerial refueling, but landing on a boat instead of being aerially refueled. Alright. We need to back off.
Yo,
Hello?
this next sprint is gonna take 24 hours. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine. There. Let's back off and regroup. We can get the M155. Did Japan take Australia? Yes. I'm going to get it back.
Orders. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bly, I think that's where we need to end up going, yeah. Yeah, I have Sherman, Sea Kraken. How many aircraft carriers do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hornet got finished. I don't have enough support ships to really deploy it, though. I just put in for Special Forces. I know, Snickers, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Oh well, it happens.
Ready.
When are these Marines ready to go? 23 out of 49.
Orders.
Have them resupplied by truck.
Yes, sir.
That's probably why we had supply problems
Attention.
previously. Well, so, you know, that's good. Yeah, Bogues. Mm-hmm.
Ready to move. Orders.
All right, we can tell them to invade again. And the fleet's going with them this time. The Lex is going out. Lexington, the New York, which is same class of ship as the Texas, and then the Idaho. All right. Oh, happy times. Happy time. Happy time. You know, happy times? Yes. Please, we make a nice bomber. Is good, yes. No more B-24s. Only B-29s now. Switzerland! Yay! Yes. Who are you at war with? Japan. Japan's pissing me off, man. I didn't do nothing to them. I didn't embargo them, and they're like, no. We still attack you. I'm like, oh.
Attention.
They went yellow over there.
Orders.
How's Europe going? Let me take a look. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Orders.
Are these guys ready to go yet? Nope. Man, my submarine fleets are getting wiped. It's not good. I always fat finger the wrong key. I know it's annoying. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. I had so much stuff that wasn't assigned correctly. Oh, no wonder I'm failing bad at this. If you click on an outdated production line, update it, replace it with newer technology at the same time. Yeah, Bly, I know. I just like making a bunch of stuff because I'm the U.S. and I can. We have such a huge industrial base, I can handle a couple of different production lines all at once. That's why I have M1s, M2s, Thompsons. We got a bunch of stuff, dude.
Ready, sir. Ready to move.
Okay. Rubber for the rubber gods. Fine, you want me to make just M2s? We can make just M2s. That's fine. We'll stop making them. I'll put it all into the M2 carbine. If you want. Then we can dump that and then put it all into P47s. Oh crap. That's really not good. Oh, shoot. Are you exporting? It automatically exports Angry German. So, yeah, no, I'm not.
Yes, sir.
All right, boys, let's go. You got the fleet with you. Let's do this. There's the fleet. So we got the Lex going out. Let's try this again. We making those new submarines? Yeah, we are. They stalled again. Oh no, they're going.
Commands. Attention.
Ooh, Bulgaria has a nice civil war. You have a good idea and it works well for Soviets or China, but you're the biggest economy you can make. Yeah, that's true. That's right. Yeah, I've been playing everybody else. Forgot how my own damn country works. We have, dude, the industrial base, even today, Kim, it's still ridiculous, man. There's a factory everywhere. Everywhere. And don't get me wrong, Russia's the same way. There's entire towns that are built around factories, you know? Like, we have that too. It's not as cool as not as good as it was, that's for sure. But yeah, I got you. I gotta remember, this is 1944 United States, where we make everything. Oh, dude, it's righteous, man. It's so ridiculous. Like, I'm telling you, it's factories everywhere. And that's like one of the things that, like, I really like about this country, man. I like stuff that's made here. Because it's made by people, like, dude, like the cars being made in Detroit. Detroit's 1,000 miles away. 1,000, that's a long way. It's 1,000 miles away. And I know it was made by people just like me. You know, like, that's really freaking cool to me. You know, it's made by just Americans, man. Like, I don't know. It's something that a lot of people take really serious over here, myself included, you know. I want stuff that's made here. American rockets, American soil with American assets. Like I want us to be the example, the good example for a frigging change. We used to be. I don't know what the hell happened now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really like that stuff, man. That makes me happy. Really sad day. I lost your mother. I'm sorry, dude. Keep you in my mind, Chief. Are you gonna cover the starship stack? It's not gonna stack today, I don't think. These guys ready to go? All right. Let's wait until the fleet gets in position. All right, we're making progress. They have one division. They are heavily dug in, just like real life. 1,000 miles, nothing compared to the global economy. By comparison to some, that's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, Orion, you know, you can go and say that, but it's been that way for 100 years. Yeah, you say, well, it's not much for a global economy. In 1922, it was the same way. It's been like this for a century. That's really cool. The foundries in Detroit at Ford's River Rouge plant have been on since 1929. That's almost a century of continuous steel production. That's really cool to me. I think that's really neat. And it's not just that, dude. Like, you know, cars is one of the big things that get made here. There's a lot of stuff that we make here. Like, most of the cheap stuff is made in China, like pencils and pens and whatnot. But like, there was a time where, dude, it was made all around the country. You could, like, literally drive to the factory of anything that gets made. Like, chocolate was made in Pennsylvania, in Hershey. You know, like, Detroit is cars. There was a time where every city was known for producing something. Chicago, meat packing, and food. Like, meat packing was big in Chicago. And it built the reason why Chicago is so ridiculous is because it's an intermediary between the Midwest and the coasts. A lot of meat packing was built up in Chicago. Like, every city had its thing. Detroit was for cars, you know. Toledo made everything. Toledo made tools. All these places in here, every city was known for something. Massachusetts, weapons. Believe it or not, guns. Oh yeah, to this day, still there's gun factories all out in Western Mass. It's kind of going away though. Springfield Armory has been making guns for almost as long as the U.S. has been alive. Yeah, every city was known for something. Seattle's known for airplanes. You know, Los Angeles, airplanes. Same thing. The aerospace industry is gigantic in Los Angeles to this day. San Diego is ships. You know, Houston is oil. Every city brings something to the table, which is cool. Wish we could go back to that. We should go back to that. But Buffalo, actually, engines. Believe it or not, motors. A lot of subcomponents for the automobiles made in Buffalo. Tesla. Tesla has a factory in Buffalo, believe it or not. They make solar panels there. Yeah. Kansas was aircraft, that's right. Yep. Everyone brought something to the table. That's why it's cool. Up in Maine, you have Bath, Maine, like literally like Bath, like the thing that you go soak in the water in. That's what it's called. Bath still to this day makes destroyers for the U.S. Navy. They make Arleigh Burkes up there. Every city. Pittsburgh was steel. Where the three rivers, where the confluence of the three rivers is. Pittsburgh's actually over here, but it's fine. It's on this side of the river. Duquesne Point is right there. That Pittsburgh was steel. Like that's what it was for. That's what Pittsburgh did. They just made steel. They made the best steel around. And they still kind of do, but it's not nearly what it was. That's cool, Yarg. That's right, Giraffe. The garment industry, New York made clothes. A lot of clothes. Garment district, Lower East Side. You're right. Or Lower West Side, excuse me. Yep. Philly, ships. Boston, ships as well. Shipbuilding industry was huge. Every city brings something to the table, dude. It was so cool. I mean, we still do. Don't get me wrong. It's just we import a lot of things, and it's all like cheap Chinese garbage. Like that's what I don't like about it. It's soulless, man. Like, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about Chinese people. They're cool. Like it's not about them. It's about us. You know what I mean? I like my cars because they're made here. They're made here by people that have the same values as me, and they put their heart and soul into it, man. I firmly believe that when you build something, when you make something, you're imparting part of you on what you made. So all of my cars that I own, the trucks, Mustang, the Coronet, that is the souls of the people that built them, imparted into it in some way, shape, or form. Now, don't get me wrong. I know it's just metal and rubber. I get it. Like I get it. But you know that's representative of us, and I think that's I mean, like the Saturn V, that's a representative of us too. The space shuttle, all the people it took to come together to make that thing. It has the souls of every single person that's touched it, imparted on it in some way, shape, or form, and then all the astronauts that flew it as well. You know, that's special to me. That's very special, and that's something I don't want to go away. I don't know, like the Chinese stuff, you can tell it was made by somebody that didn't care. It was made by somebody that didn't give a frick. They didn't care. Just make the pen, whatever. Like, and I get it. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Like, I understand that's like kind of how it is. Like, you know, and it doesn't have to be that way. Repost. There was a story I read where an abandoned ammunition factory in Boston accidentally blew up because they forgot to get rid of a hidden stash in the basement. That sounds like the Watertown Armory. Possibly, yeah. Cam, I don't know how it is in Russia. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world. But in the States, man, people take that real seriously. Really pride ourselves on our work. You know? And it's not like, you know, like, people are making money off my back. It's taking pride in what you do. Like, I take a lot of pride in my work here. That's what I'm talking about. Do I come to work and, you know, look at my paycheck and look at my pay stub and say, oh, I'm gonna do a $30,000 a year job for, you know, $20,000. That's not what I make. I just made up some numbers. No. I come in here and I give my A game every freaking day. Every day. Because else what's the point? Like, what's the point? You're gonna make something, you should put some effort in, for frick's sake. Like, I don't know. Like, once again, people disagree with me on this, and that's fine. Like, I get it. No, they make good stuff. It's not, once again, it ain't about the Chinese, dude. Like, look, this was made in China. My phone, is it bad? No, it's a great phone. Like, I'm not trying to make it about China. I don't like people that do that. It's not about them, dude. I'm talking about us, you know. Every time I talk about this stuff, you know, it always turns into, well, China does China. I'm not talking about China, dude. I'm talking about here. I want us to make good stuff. Switzerland wants to move troops to our yeah, go ahead. All right. It was designed in California, though. Dude, that pisses me off. It's like, I hate that. Designed in California. Great. Good. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Like, I don't get it. Bring your A game and we give it back. Good to have. Yeah, damn right. That's so, like, as I get older, man, it's so important to me. I don't know why. Like, why does it matter? It matters because, I don't know, man, like the U.S. wasn't always this, like, not a toilet. It's not a toilet by any means, but, like, everyone used to look up to this place. Not because we demanded it, but because we led by example. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. It's not perfect. It ain't perfect. It's not a perfect country. There's no such thing. But, man, I want to get back to leading by example. Like, the space race is a good example. We showed what we can do. We got to do that again, man. That's so important. It serves to organize and measure the best of our skills. Because that challenge, one we are willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win. And the others. Oh, God, Orion, give me a break. Chrysler's a shadow of its former self. It's disgusting. Ugh.
Attention.
Yeah, gaming, I'm with you. Like, and once again, fellas, I'm not barking up China's tree, dude. If they want to do what they want to do, that's fine. But if we're gonna, you know, we're gonna lead by example. It's not about the other guy. It's about us. I don't know. It's something that's very near and dear to my heart. I don't know, but I couldn't tell you why. Like once again, I don't know how it is in other countries. I can't say. Like, I don't know, man. What do I need? Carrier fighters. There we go. Yeah, Hando, I don't like it. And I think the pandemic showed that you should probably also be self-sufficient. You know, like that's probably something that we should, you know, do. Is Marine Division gonna go, or? Yeah, this music, it's playing the Defender March. Let's go, you know what? I like this song. It's right. It's one of the US songs. Yeah, Pace. I ended up allying with the Allies, then invaded Mexico, and then I left the Allies, man. You can unclick songs you don't want to hear. I didn't say I don't want to hear it. I've just heard it a lot, man. Doesn't make any sense to hear that. But yeah, once again, fellas, like, I'm not like, I get it that the Brits probably understand it, but I don't know, like, dude, I can't say for anybody else. Like, I would imagine that the Russians are the same. Like, You want stuff that's made here you want stuff that's made in your country by Russians. You know what I mean? Like, I would imagine that it's the same, but I shouldn't assume, you know? But that's how we like things here. Like, I don't know, man. You want to buy things that are made in Germany because it's quality stuff.
Attention.
It doesn't want to do this. It doesn't want to go with the invasion. Come on.
Ready to move.
Oh, we took it. Excellent. We got Midway. Alright, so here's what we do. I hadn't even noticed. Sorry, I was going on Mr. America speech over here. Build out an airfield, and then coastal fortify that,
Orders.
and then put a defensive order on that thing.
Ready,
Get
set.
my semi-amphibious divisions here, move them to Attu Island.
All in.
I reckon I just want good prices. I don't care where it's made, really. That's fair. Like, not everyone's gonna be the same on that one. And it's okay. That's fine. Dispatch the Flying Tigers? Oh yeah, I'll dispatch them to yep, never mind.
Orders.
The Marines are being stubborn, so dump that order, and we're gonna go down here. We're gonna invade. I get my Marine divisions up here.
Ready, set.
1, 2, and 3. Set them on a naval order to here, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Set them.
Ready, set.
I forgot to make the command correctly. Okay, 3 divisions selected. I forgot you got to hit enter after you hit, put the command in. Ratify the order. Okay. Yeah, Bly, they're a pain in the butt, that's for sure.
All in.
What the hell are you doing? Get out. Go over here. I have a huge tank battalion ready to go, but we didn't really need that, I'll be honest with you. I need more destroyers for destroyer escort. I have 1,000 convoys. I'm going to back down on it. I'm going to try to put everything we can into making these destroyers. And then I'm going to dump the Farragut. We don't need that. And then I want to make more destroyers. Farragut class is outdated. They're getting their butt handed to them. And we're also going to need more submarines too. But let's get convoy escort fleets out and ready to go. These B-17s need to head out to Pearl Harbor. So, the amphibious tractor allows Marines to be landed on a beach under armored protection. Yeah, I like that. Should probably get more of that. What really rubs me the wrong day is that my 04 GM truck was built in Mexico, yet GM pretends to be an American truck. Spoon, you know what, man? Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't like, dude. Even made in Mexico, that's fine. It's okay. Like, I really wish it was made in Detroit, but yeah. Are you winning? Yeah. I mean, dude, my Tough Enough's made in Mexico, man. It's a great truck. It's a great truck. They did a good job. Credit where credit is due. It's a fantastic truck. It's 30 years old. It's 20 years old. No, 25 years old. I drove it across the country. Yeah, the wheel fell off, but that's because it was dropped from a damn forklift. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing to do with the quality of the truck. Truck's very well made. So, you know, hey, I'll take North America at this point, man. That's fine with me. Take North America. North America's fine. Shank's lost in the jungles, for real. That's literally what's going on there. Guy can't move. Oh, what's going on up here? Okay. Opinion on the international brand? I like Toyota. Toyota's fine. Like Orion, if you really, like, this isn't about competing against, well, it is, but it kind of isn't. Like, it's not about, I don't mind Toyota. Good on them. They make a good truck. They do. They absolutely do. They're really, really well made. And good on them for doing that. Why shouldn't they? Why shouldn't they do that? It's kind of annoying that, you know, like, well, not kind of annoying, but the pickup truck is an American idea, and the Japanese can make a better pickup truck than us. Once again, nothing against the Japanese. They should still do that, of course. But we can't make better? Really? Really? Like, we can't make better. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, I would argue that Ford trucks are pretty comparable to Toyotas. They really are. They're really good. I mean, I demonstrated one. Like I said, driving across the damn freaking country, man. After that truck had the crap kicked out of it. But I don't know, man. Who knows? I know VW makes a pickup truck, yeah. It's a, I forget what it is, dude. Yeah, I know they made a pickup truck, yeah. Yeah, Spoon, I'm with you. I'm with you. Afternoon, thought today was supposed to be cities. I forgot it was my summer car day. I mean, Pace, the American, dude, see, that's the thing, man. That's what a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize it's not just Hiluxes over there doing the fighting. There's pictures of like insurgents driving around Super Duties and stuff. I gotta see if I can find the stupid thing. Yeah, take a look. They're using Super Duties over there. Super Duties with a frickin' 50 cal attached to the back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mark 1 plumbing doesn't operate in Syria. Yeah. See what I'm talking about? There's pictures. They're using them out there. Oh, yeah. They don't just use Hiluxes out there, but that's what everybody thinks. Mark cleans the barrel. Yeah, you're probably right. Almost ready for this naval invasion. That's right, Fish. Yeah, I know that whole story, dude. Yeah, that guy got so much crap. In reality, he sold his truck to a dealership and they put it through an auction and somebody in the Middle East bought it and used it as a technical. The guy didn't take his name off before he sold the truck. Oops. Whoops. Bingo. New destroyer variant. Let's get... submarine, carrier hull, or big battleship. We have the Fletcher yet. I basically just unlocked it. I gotta put one together, Rocketman. I need submarines. Sub 4. Yeah, let's go with that one. So we unlocked a new destroyer hull. Let's kit this sucker out. Okay, so that's the front turret. Light battery 4. What slot is this? Let's just set it to a torp launcher. That's a midship, so torp launcher 3 is good. That's the aft gun. What's this one? Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, double guns up front. This is a Fletcher, by the way. Pretty much. Anti-aircraft battery. Fire control systems. Fire control 2. Radar. Radar 4. Torp launcher. Another torp midship. Light engine 4. You know what? These are Convoy Raider ships, so I probably want sonar over radar. Yeah, that'll up our sub detection over there. And I don't have the naval. Ugh, I can't make the variant right now. We don't have the Navy experience. By 44, destroyers were almost exclusively AA screening, weren't they? Carrier screening. Anti-submarine stuff, dude. Anti-submarine and anti-air. Yeah. That's why like Fletchers have a combination of 5-inch guns. These 5-inch, you can shoot at air with these things. They automatically reload. The 5-inch guns, the double barrels, are auto reloads. They go ba-bum. 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 Like every 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah. These 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38. Well, those are 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 12 Mark 38 MT. So that's a double barrel turret. Yeah, those are twin 5-inches. Those automatically reload. They're an autocannon. Yeah, by the end of 44. Yeah. So those things would take out air, and then you had 40 millimeter Bofors. That's what that anti-air. Yeah, 1.1 inch quadruple Mark 1. Actually, that could be a 20 millimeter Oerlikon. 1.1 inches. That's 25. Oh no, that's 40. That's close to 40 millimeter. Yeah, that's 40 millimeter Bofors, which are the things that go. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, we don't have the Navy experience to be able to set that destroyer out, though. We need a little bit more, and then we can make that variant.
Ready to move.
Rid and move. Bread and butter.
Yes, sir.
Those tanks are finally moving, huh? Don't ask me why I'm building train tracks out here. I want to build the infrastructure out. It's our job. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's in research. Okay. I think... Ugh. It's the lowest in the gun section. Dual purpose secondary. Yeah, I see it. That's the next thing we'll get, dude. I already had it a little ways.
Command.
Alright, the Marines are gonna go. They're gonna go here. See if we can take it. We need naval supremacy in the area, though. Alright, here we go. We have supremacy. Let's do this. Okay, fleet's moving out. Oh, they're really bunkered in. Alf Landon versus Roosevelt. No. Keep Alf in.
Taking aim.
Wow, both of these are not doing well. That's not ideal. Okay.
Attention.
Frick. We're getting counterattacked. Yeah, they ain't gonna take that.
Taking aim. Move out. Taking aim. Taking cover. Let them have it. Ready.
Man, those guys are really bunkered in there. Damn. Yeah, I see what you did there, Spoon.
Orders.
Oh, we gotta fight.
Attention.
Oh, we took out a lot of stuff there. Planes took them out. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna take a second to re-prepare. No. We gotta hit them all. Hit with all 7. Let me adjust the Marines division template. And also, where's that Special Forces research? Yeah, the cap. All right. That was weird. We got... Okay, Midway is up. We got planes up there. What else we got? Carrier fighters, close air support. Get P-38s out here. We have a lot of them, and then we have a lot of CAS too. See if we can get more fighters out here. There we go. We got an airfield over here as well. Yeah, we already had that one. Never mind. Okay, we should be good to go again. Or you could just leave. No, leaving is nice. Here we go. We got landing craft. We'll go for the dual purpose secondary battery chem right there. 95, 96, 97, 98. Goodbye.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Marines. On to the next one. Shake it off, Marines.
Commands. Ready.
The few, the proud, the Marines. Floating harbor. Cool. I didn't know you could do that in this game. Wait, what if it's a British floating harbor? Do we throw it in the harbor? What if we throw a floating harbor into the harbor? Then what? I don't understand. It's not T. Okay. Build up Bremerton. There we go. Good. Harborception. Look at that fleet, boy. Look at that fleet, boy. That's a Japanese carrier model, but whatever. You know, it's fine. That's the Lex, right? Yep. Hell yeah. Alright, maybe we can resupply some of these ships. We have more destroyers. Oh, we're starting to get the upgraded destroyer hulls here. Go there. Oh, they're trying to hit us. There's Japanese forces there. Trying to hit us.
Keep on attacking.
Ain't gonna work. Yeah, the Lex is at the bottom of the ocean. But hey, whatever. It's actually really cool. The Lexington is at the bottom of the ocean, and it's so far down, there's no oxygen. The water isn't oxygenated enough. It's not oxygenated enough to rust any of the metal. So look at this. This was footage when they found it a couple of years ago. Look at that. Paint's still on the damn plane. How about that, huh? Guns are still there, still in working, well, no, I wouldn't say working condition. It looks like it's in working condition, but it ain't. Yep. See? Just got a little bit of bacteria on it, whatever. See? These are all planes that fell off the carrier after it sank. Part of me is like, you know, we should just like go down there and get it. But then you remember that it's an aircraft carrier. It's not exactly small. The Lexington got scuttled. That's what happened to it. It got scuttled, and then we replaced it with CV-16. That ship's still around today. CV-16 is in Texas. Anybody that was a Boy Scout in Texas knows exactly what I mean. Yep, here it is. Those are, see those? Yarg, those are 20mm Orlikons right there. It's a 20mm cannon. I mean, the solution to fighting to anti-air in World War II is just hurl as many bullets as you can. I mean, it kind of is the same way nowadays, but are the fish happy? I don't think fish can exist down there. They're trying to counterattack me. Special Forces cap, man. Let's get a couple of those planes and restore them to flying condition. You won't get any argument from me, man. Just hop over there and get it. Bingo. Hillness, most battleships, the turrets are only held in with gravity. Why would you need to bolt them down? If the ship turns over, you got bigger problems than the guns falling out. We held off their counterattack. Marines are almost ready to go. No, get out of here, France. I do not like you. You are a piece of merde. I don't mean that. Okay, how is our fleet doing? Gotta take this and then on to Phoenix and Samoa, Ellis Islands, Fiji, New Caledonia. Then we go for New Zealand. How's the war going? It's going alright. Not the worst, not the best. Prepare for a naval invasion over there. What's going on here? Fletcher's going at a destroyer. Okay. Oh, we sunk more convoys. Alright. What's going on over here? Submarines going after destroyers. See, they have destroyers with convoy escorts, man. I gotta be careful. Seventh Fleet convoy escorts. I moved the Hornet. I moved everything to the reserve fleet. Oh boy. There. The submarines go back into the reserve fleet, man. Damn. Alright, these guys, we'll put them on convoy escort in here, 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 here. That's where our supply chains are threatened because all the supply chains go. See? See where the dotted lines are? That's where we need escort. Oh, I just used my naval XP, dang it. They lack the destroyers to efficiently escort, so they're using their main fleet. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it messing around up there.
Orders.
Marines ready to go. All right. Come on. You guys gonna deploy or? Yeah, floating. I should have a good amount of fleets here, but I just don't understand. Like, oh, is it because I had the game paused? Maybe. Like. See, this is where I'm getting confused. I want both of these guys to Navy Escort, Naval Invasion Support right here. And it just... They're like, no, you know what? I don't think I will. Am I missing something? I'm missing something. Time for space. Yeah, no. I'm busy right now. Call back later.
Ready, sir. Yes, sir.
How were those raids yesterday? What do you mean? The Tarkov raids. It went fine. So I don't have naval... Alright. Alright, here. Alright, ready? Are they gonna deploy or? Like... More like Hearts of Iron addiction takes over stream. Yeah, you know, if I stop Space News now, people that want to see this are going to get annoyed. And if I don't start Space News now, the people that want to see Space News are get annoyed. How about I do what I want to do for a change? I know, funny concept. I want to finish this, so let me finish it. It's funny because the same people that are doing this are the same people that give me crap for not finishing things. So how about I finish this and you shut up?
All in.
So we should have naval superiority here. Nope, it went red. Of course it went red. Why wouldn't it? Floating, there's still not... How come that right click worked, but it didn't work before? I'm so confused.
Yes, sir.
Oof! Yeah, this is getting out of hand. I don't understand. I need this fleet to get Navy superiority, right? And they're just sitting there doing nothing. So, naval invasion support right there. You guys go out to sea. No? If I set them to patrol, then they go out to sea. I can't even put them on strike force. Oh no, there you go. There you go. There you go. Ooh, big battle. They lost convoys. They lost the destroyer. I have a submarine fleeing. Carriers off with all of its planes. They lost another convoy. They lost another destroyer. Oh, you're going... Okay. All right. I see what I need to do now. I get it. I understand. I lost one destroyer. I lost the Talbot. Submarine retreated. They've lost 10 destroyers, 7 convoys. No! Oh, frick. I lost the... Did I lose the Ranger? I lost the Ranger. Shh. Oh, look. Someone's calling me that I don't care about. That's funny. 34 destroyers lost. I lost the Ranger and the Saratoga? That hurt. Well, that's good. Great. Lovely. Get out here. Well, they were able to assault because I had naval superiority, so we're going to take it. Those freaking little sons of bitches. Alright, I understand how this works now. It won't let you do naval invasion support. It won't even let you set it. I assume that if you're setting naval invasion support that, you know, you go out there and strike force is kind of, you know, hand in hand, but you need to set them individually. But now I'm boned because I lost 2 carriers. That's no good. That's no good. Their main fleet was en route and sent naval bombers ahead. Yep. There's their main fleet. I'm almost tempted to send these guys out and hit them. We need another fleet out here, like quick. Get out here. I need help. Yeah, I get it. I lost 23 convoys. Well, I wanted a crash course on how to play Navy in this game. We're learning. We really need those scout planes, don't we? I don't really have any scout planes.
Keep on moving.
This fleet needs to get there, like now. Wow, they have a huge fleet here. This is just straight guns in here. All right. Here we go. Come on, join the fight. Here we go. No. No. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Taking cover.
I didn't fight him.
Listen up.
don't exist. Alright, here we go. We gotta fight. What the hell? Why am I engaging them one at a time? Hey, you guys want to, you know, go out here and actually do something for a change, or do we want to just... Yeah, that's good. That's great. That's wonderful. Why do we have no commander? We should... Wait, what the hell just... Oh, that was an escort convoy. That's why. Oh, okay. 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 We still have the Wasp. And, alright, so the Hornet is waiting in reserve. Dispatch the Hornet to that task force there. Merge the task forces? No. Those guys are in no position to fight. Fleet battle ongoing. Where? Where? I've lost 24 destroyers. 24. What the frick am I doing wrong? This isn't good. Don't get me wrong, I can make more, but... 24? But they were old. They were old destroyers. 24? Ugh. These pieces of shit.
Hands.
Alright. 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 Just make sure nothing is in that area. ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna need to go bigger. Alright. Go there, like that. Everything merge into one. Screw it. Merge all the task forces. We gotta repair and regroup. Jesus. This is gonna go on for freaking ever. So annoying. Get rid of this. I don't need freaking floating docks, man. We need more dockyards. Clear area under chopsticks was recently set on PA. Okay. Alright, get rid of this. We gotta rebuild the Navy. The problem is we gotta rebuild the Navy halfway through World War... Well, not halfway. 3/4 of the way through World War II. I lost 2 damn carriers, man. Alright, how are we looking at with trade? We're still down on rubber. Alright, get rid of that. Alright, well, that's a good spot to save. Okay, dudes. Alright, well, at least we got that figured out. I know what I have to do now. But, yeah, we really... It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot to overcome that. Their forces are really strong. But we'll get to it. Am I ever gonna play KSP again? I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that, dude. You know the answer to that question. Okay. So... How's Europe? The Germans are doing their thing over there, John. The UK is hitting them, though, but they really ain't. Yeah, dude, I really got to fix Navy. But once again, I kind of wanted to play the US because I kind of wanted to learn this stuff. I was going to play Japan. The Japanese playthrough was supposed to learn Navy, but I guess I never declared war on the US, so we never learned how to do it, you know? Yeah, Kem, once again, I can outbuild them. So I'm not really worried. It's actually a pretty good learning exercise, you know? JW, 56-month resub. Can you nuke them now? I don't have nukes researched yet. I can refine the materials, but I don't have it researched yet. I decided not. I didn't do it yet. Yargnan is not even sure he knows the answer. How did Pacific go? I'm learning how to do Navy, Balxy, so not very good. Doing okay. Yeah, Navy is different. It's very different. I don't understand necessarily why it's so much different than, like, dude, it's like playing a whole different game. You're playing a whole different game. It's very strange. Yeah, I lost a couple of carriers. I lost the Ranger and the Saratoga, which kind of sucks. But they lost the Saratoga in real life, too, so it's not a big deal. No, Laserman, I get it now. I understand. It's big. Like, I'm fighting them with pre-war ships. That's why I got my butt handed to me so much. I got to upgrade. Like those new destroyers, the 1940 and the 1944 variant that we were working on. We really have to basically got to put all the tech into that. But like I said, playing as the U.S., we can handle it. It's not a problem. Just got to build them. Navy for USA is really easy, though. 1 patrol fleet, 1 strike force, 1 submarine fleet. What did you try? You're going to have to go back in the VOD and look. It'd be better to just build new ships, Kyron, because I have to rebuild the Navy from the ground up. Like, yeah, we got a lot of work to do.